going. Here we go, yeah. If we don't rip ourselves. Ideally, yeah. Should be fine. It all comes down to game stability and player skill at this point. The build is ready. I guess we left off at almost 99 last night. We did make pretty good progress. Yeah, I think I might war camp. I got lucky enough to get this set up. Might as well take advantage of it. Show me your power. I'm working on it. Yeah, this is probably the most efficient. It's a little bit risky. I am Canadian, yeah. Is Rick and Morty Canadian? No, right? Since when is Canadian media ever of good quality? Our minister's looking good. Oh man. The Prime Minister is such a divisive topic here right now, it's actually crazy. Both authors are from the US? I figured they would be. I think most of that type of stuff is US. A little bit of lag from some of these enemies. Canada's super rich? Oh, no. I think Canada gave Ukraine so much support and money relative to our size because we have, I want to say, the largest Ukrainian diaspora in the world, I think. Outside of maybe like Russia or something. But we have a lot of Ukrainians. I feel like it might be a vote buying tactic. Not really sure though. But no, the Canadian economy has been in a pretty bad spot the last few years. Our GDP per capita is actually shrinking. It has been shrinking for a bit. It's really, really unfortunate. Did they give them Canadian dollars? Oh my god. Yeah, Canadian dollars. Oh no. Monopoly money. It's how it feels sometimes. Trying to buy a video game or whatever. It's like, oh, it's, 60 US dollars, alright. 100 Canadian. That was my experience with Diablo. 60 US or whatever it was. 100 Canadian. No problem. Canadian Tire. Oh my god, you found Canadian Tire dollars? Oh, that's funny. It's like a chain of stores that have a bunch of like random crap. They also service vehicles. Uh yeah, that's Canadian Tire. They have their own like little loyalty money and it's called Canadian Tire dollars. How much is last Epoch in Canadian dollars? I think it was like, I want to say it was like 45. I don't remember exactly. Our currency has gotten weaker since then. Good evening from Germany. How's it going? Yeah, it's been a good run so far. Just hope I don't rip here on the last couple levels. Help make Canada great again. Oh, that'd be nice. I remember a time when you were able to get healthcare. Not actually that bad, yeah. We get free I mean, on paper we get free healthcare, which by the way doesn't include medication or dental, or usually vision care either. But yeah, we do get free healthcare on paper. The problem is, like, I'm in my 30s, right? And usually men start getting checkups for certain things in their 30s. I can't. It's just like, oh, you seem healthy. We'll check your health at, yeah, butthole checkup, yeah. We'll check your health at like when you're 50 or whatever. That's basically what happens. Yeah, we'll just wait until you're 50. Last time I was sick, like, I don't usually go to the hospital. I don't like it. It's like just huge wait times. It's like actually awful. But I was pretty sick not that long ago. I had like a really bad ear infection. And they were just like, oh, there's no doctors working today. And they're like, oh, well, we have a nurse. You can see the nurse. So I was like, okay, fine. I go see the nurse and they're like, yeah, well, there's nothing I can do. You can come back tomorrow. Just like, but it's free. Yeah, they'll tell you to, they can't do anything to help you, but at least they'll tell you it for free. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, Google your symptoms, sure, but the problem is like a lot of medications need doctor approval. Like, I guess random example. I have ADHD, right? Which is classified as a mental disability. Anyway, there is medication for ADHD, and it's considered a heavily controlled substance. If I want to get a I almost full complete. If I want to get a prescription for that medication, I need to talk to a doctor, which, you know, I did. I got prescribed. But then I need to go and talk to the doctor again every 3 months for the rest of my life to get a refill. Like, just to check if, you know, that permanent mental disability is still there. Just in case, you know, in the previous 3 months it went away. Like, and then the problem is, like, if the doctor that I talk to, like, say they retire or quit their practice, which happens a lot, like, I have no way to get medication until I get another doctor, which is like, it could be like over a year with like the wait list we have. And that's just like one example. If you have like some illness or something, you need to go to the hospital, you could be waiting a long time. Like, I know my parents have had to wait waiting rooms for like over 10 hours trying to like get treatment for something. It can go away, not that I know of. I'm not aware of it ever going away. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think that that's a thing. The problem is just that it's like, it's a controlled substance, and that's the protocol that they're following. So they don't even care that it doesn't make sense. That doesn't matter. It's just like bureaucracy for the sake of it. Goes away when you die, yeah. Yeah, there you go, technically. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's exactly how it is. You try and get your healthcare, it's really bad, and it's called MAID. Medically assisted. What is the I? Medically assisted something death. But yeah, that's basically it. And one of our most well-funded, well-oiled programs is that one. It's kind of like that Futurama episode. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is fucked up. Oh, last Epoch is streaming, nice. I don't think they had a dev stream last week. But yeah, my whole point is, like, compared to decades past, Canada's not, it's not in a good spot. This guy just hit me for 3,000. Why? Why does that do 3,000 damage? You got anime results? Oh, you're expecting anime results, yeah. No, this is, it's a pretty popular thing here. I think it's good that the program exists, but it's sad that we use it as an alternative to real healthcare. Hey Fade, what's up? How long does it take to go from 90 to 100 roughly? It depends on how fast you're gathering XP. You can do it in a day or two, in theory. But for most people, that probably wouldn't be the case. I think it's probably about 200 million experience. Something like that. Maybe a bit more. Still rolling work camp? Yeah, I'm gonna roll work camp to 100. Should be a few hours, I think, and then we'll be there. I don't think it'll take me that long. This is just a little bit rippy though. So how dense the monsters are. We're making progress though. I'm thinking that from this point it should take me around 5 hours. Not completely sure. That's my conservative estimate. The range on those lightning turrets is way too high. I don't even know where it is. Oh my god, it's like 2 screens away. That's insane. They off-screen so hard. Yeah, that's a little unethical. Only I could off-screen that hard. We can do it. I hope so. We need to get our leaderboard rank secured here. I hate these lightning elementals. These things are so annoying. I'm the #1 Sark still. That's pretty good. I don't know why nobody's playing Sorc on hardcore. I'm saying that in Discord, but it seems really strange to me. It's a pretty tanky class. I guess maybe it's just my build. I don't know. A lot of the other Sorc builds have a pretty high gear requirement. So it could just be that my build's a lot easier to get going. It's definitely a big factor in hardcore. Sorc is the most popular, but nobody's making it to 100. What's up with that? That's funny. Number 5 overall, not bad, not bad. Hey Knight, what's up? We are gaining pretty fast though. I doubt there's that many people gaining experience this fast in hardcore. It's really hard to go this fast without ripping. Not many builds can do that. I think Warlock probably can. The Falconer's probably too squishy to do it reliably. Get rank 4 at 277. Not bad. I don't think we're too far then. Warlock is number 2? Yeah, I figured. Warlock feels like it's probably safer. Not really sure. I haven't played Warlock in a few months. Not this patch at all. 4 dead, 4 alive. I feel like a lot of people just rip after 100 when they get bored or something. Like once you get to level 100, I don't think a lot of people actually care about staying alive anymore. I wouldn't mind getting arena ranks though. I think that'd be pretty cool. It's not priority though for me. Yeah, a lot of hardcore players are racers, I think. Or at least like the initial ones pushing to 100. Like in the first week or so. After that, I don't think they care much about the league. I can get number 4, sorry. 43? Oh my god. I start it. Wait, can I just use an arena key of memory and immediately get the rank? Doesn't that start me at wave 100? I do have a Discord, yeah. I think I have a command ! Discord. I don't remember. Let me try that. Number 1 is 135? I must have forgot to add one. Do any of you guys have the invite link to the Discord? I know it's on the description of my YouTube videos. I don't think I have it on Twitch though. Ooh. Avalanches here. It's a little bit scary. Oh, you guys can't post links. My bad, I forgot about that. I forgot I removed that. Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me... Hold on, let me... There, I just gave you mod. Try posting the link now, see if it works. There you go. Easy game. Thanks for posting that. Yeah, our XP is going up real fast as long as we can stay alive. I think somewhere between 4 and 5 hours we should have 100. I don't know why I'm hungry, I literally just ate lunch. You filtered for mage in general. Oh, yeah. I don't think you can filter by subclass in game. I think that's only on the website. Number 1 Sorc is 135. $135 seems very achievable. Isn't that equivalent to like 200 corruption or something? If that. Is there some like tool that tells you how arena compares to corruption? Or what the stats are for arena? I could limit test this character on offline and then do a run. I'd rather not, though. Making characters in offline is kind of a pain. Yeah, I don't do arena either. I hate arena. But if the rank is easy pickings, then might as well. Maybe I'll try and go for LP red rings in hardcore. I am able to farm favor really fast with this setup. Although I am thinking Outcast might actually be better than Reign of Dragon here. I think the monster types are less dangerous in Outcast. See, if I finish this, I can say I got to level 100 in hardcore with my own homebrew build. I didn't even use a meta build, I used one that I came up with. It'd be technically true. I mean, technically it's a meta build now, but it wasn't at the time. Yeah. Exactly. An underused weak sorcerer build. Alright, but first we need to get to level 100. Let's focus on that. We don't count our eggs before they came out of the chicken, or whatever the expression is. Some of these things kind of do a lot of damage. A couple more rounds and we'll have level 99. Hey Jason, what's up? How's it going? You know, it's kind of funny. I got this whole idea for the hardcore run from some random guy commenting on my build guide about how my opinion doesn't matter because I'm a softcore noob. That's where the idea came from. So I've never really been one to play hardcore, but it's a pretty good idea. I'll have to thank him for that. Still farming the T7s? Yeah. Let's go. Gotta get that loot. For me, yeah, I'm just trying to push out level 100. We are getting pretty close. What's our XP at? I think 100's like 405, so I'm almost 75% of the way there. Good progress. Some XP shrines would be nice. Ooh, I'm kind of low there. A lot of sustained damage from these monsters. Kind of slow on the level 100. Oh, it's not a race. Just go at whatever pace you want to. Well, not a race anymore. Oracle Amulet with minion damage feels bad. It's hard to get a good Oracle. Is there a good Meteor spam build? There's a couple Harbinger of Star builds. They need a lot of mana though. It's a little bit hard to gear. And I don't even think they're as good as this build. But yeah, you can play Meteor. It is a viable skill. You can play it with Elatria if you want and do a self-cast. It seems like it's pretty strong. It's probably not S tier, maybe like, I'd say maybe even like A tier or high B tier. Without Harbinger? Yeah, without Harbinger, yeah. You can play self-cast with Elatria set. Stack int, do a bunch of damage. I'm not a huge fan of Harbinger, I find it a little awkward to use. these ice things on the ground. Hey, PBM, what up? How's it going? How's your day? Yeah, I think 100 does seem plausible. As long as we stay alive, we should be level 100, I think within 4 hours at this point. Assuming I don't screw around a bunch as well. Could end up happening. Yeah, it's not bad. It's Friday. It's been a long week, so I'm happy it's Friday. Always nice when that rolls around. The pebbles, yeah. Just so many pebbles. It's very, very tiring to only get pebbles. You made the Discord? I believe Voltari linked it if you scroll up a bit. The link should be there. Yeah, I need to add the Discord command. I thought I had one. Thanks, sir. Thanks for the link, yeah. I just changed my commands. They didn't used to work on YouTube, so I switched them around a little bit. Now they do work on YouTube, but I think I missed some of them. The prophecy grants. It's linked in my bio, is it? Oh, well, yeah, check my bio then, I guess. Forgot I put it in there. How's the YouTube streaming interface? Honestly, it's awful. Maybe I'm using it wrong. I don't know. But right now I use Restream for to dual stream to Twitch and YouTube. And the only way I can do that properly and like maintain some of my settings is if I create an event. The problem is like none of my video settings, like my defaults, persist to the event. So every time I start a stream, I need to go into my YouTube settings for the new the newly created stream. I need to set my description. I need to set my tags. I need to set the stream category to be gaming last epoch. I need to set my playlist. I like re-enable monetization and all that stuff, change those settings. Like every single time I start a stream, I need to do that. And it's really frustrating. For Twitch, it's fine. I just load it up and it's good. But YouTube being a struggle. Where do I even want to put points? I don't remember. I think here. Look at general. All right, let me load up Discord. Let's take a look at this item. Yeah, second try. It's pretty spicy. Got greedy. Yeah, greed is how you die. All right, let's see these gloves. Int mana shred, crit reduction, and low life. Yeah, that's really good. Those are crazy gloves actually. The shred on that too is it's a nice one. Nice meatball. You gotta head out? Alright, thanks for dropping in. I don't know if I'll still be on. Probably. I'm hoping to 100 in like 3 or 4 hours. I don't know what I'm gonna do after that, assuming I get there, but yeah. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, those are really nice gloves. The build command is not working. Right now I have a commands command. These are my commands. I should probably put that in my description. A command of commands. Yo dog. Yeah, it's not bad, honestly. Like, those gloves are already so good. They have basically all the good stats you want on a good base too. Like, that's pretty much all you could ask for. Oh no, is the command not working? Oh, that's embarrassing. It might be set to mod only. Do you want to try that command, Voltari? See if it works for you. I might have janked my settings. Or maybe I just forgot to enable it? What? Why doesn't it work? Am I crazy? Alright, I'll check. I'll check after this echo. I must have forgot to enable the command. Ooh. I almost stood in the overlap there. I don't think that kills me, but... okay, let me check my settings. I kind of have a little bit of PTSD from having monsters spawn into this echo area before. Let's see chat. One bad slam and you're done? Yeah. It's not that bad. I think you just need to go into hardcore with a different mindset. FC Sorc build. Yeah, what the hell? Why doesn't it work? What? Huh. Does it only work when I do it? Well, that's annoying, isn't it? Relay commands. What? Should be fine. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my commands. I need to figure that out. That is annoying. Something weird there. Hardcore is like an entirely different game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I look at it as well. I just view it as a roguelike, as I said before. It's like you go in expecting to die. Can I see the chat? Probably. I assume it's dead though. Are any of you guys in this chat? Ooh. That's pretty spicy. Was that lightning damage from the egg? I'm gonna turn the chat off though. I don't need I feel like I'm gonna get distracted by that. When I play hardcore, I keep my chat overlay off the game screen as well. Even though I do end up looking over to my other monitor to see it, I don't want stuff on my screen. Maybe once we get to level 100, I'll change my mind. I won't care as much if I die then. For now, we're serious. That's a nice wrong warp though. I haven't even found a wrong warp yet. Still trying to get one. Did you do prophecies for it? At some point I will need to do prophecies. If I had wrong warp, my farm would probably be like twice as fast right now. Yo, what up? You're playing Primalist Druid you weren't even going for? Well, not bad. Now you can make a mage. It's a good start to your mage character. You need actual skill to make it work? Ah. Do you? I mean, I think you do need some amount of like mechanics. Like I think you really need to have the stutter step down, but I don't think it's like that mechanically difficult to play. Maybe I'm just used to it though, I don't know. There's a skill in gearing. I think the real skill is like the game knowledge and stuff. Like the mechanics are important, obviously. But like over long periods of time, it more comes down to your decision making and your consistency. Like I could play well, maybe. But if I make bad decisions in, I guess, yeah, how I gear my character, or like what passives I take, or what things I decide to do or not do, or even in what order I decide to do the things. Like that's how you rip, I think. Like I prioritized armor a lot harder on this character versus my other character. I prioritized int much more for like ward retention and all that stuff. I prioritized mana really early. And a lot of this stuff I took over speed and damage. But then I realized speed is helping me avoid a lot of things more consistently, so some amount of that is good too. Hey Captain, what's up? Long time no see. We be pushing. If you have a 2 LP ladle, what would you say are the 2 best affixes for the regular with Meteor, Crit Multi, and Mana? Probably Crit Multi and maybe Crit Chance. With Meteor, you're not really scaling the damage of Meteor with Mana. It's more for sustain. So I don't think that mana on your weapon, which is like, it's an inefficient affix as far as the amount of mana it gives, it's pretty poor. So I think you prioritize getting your crit chance there. Oh wait, no, your Meteor is free crit cap. The Frostclaw is not. Actually, I think you probably still do want spell crit chance. That's one of the more efficient places to get it. That might be what you want. Or mana spent gained as ward, that's also okay. Oh, the version I'm using. I think you want mana spent gained as ward as your T5. And crit multi as your T7. You have 3k armor with the gloves, nice, that's solid. Solid gloves. Yeah, mana spent is quite strong. You like Ladle? Ladle gives you a lot more Frostclaw damage. Or I guess I should say Spark Charge damage. And it gives you a huge quality of life, because you don't need to roll Frailty and Shred. But you lose a lot of move speed. And mana. And also, yeah, the flat damage. I think in general, Wrong Warp is going to give you a lot more Spark Charge or Static Orb damage, and Ladle's probably going to give you more Spark Charge. I think that's the trade-off. I prefer Wrong Warp endgame just because I don't really need the extra damage from Ladle on my Spark Charge. I can already speed clear 1000 Corruption. I have no intention of going higher than that. But even then, like, min-max Wrong Warp build, you get like 550% increased damage for free, which is a lot. You get like 50-something% move speed or however much it gives. Like, it's... Wrong Warp is honestly insane. Yeah, move speed is valuable in hardcore. But so is having free shred and frailty, though. Like, I'm not running frailty right now, so I'm missing, like, basically 18% DR. And I don't have shred, so I'm missing, like, I don't know, 40% damage or something like that. Shred is huge. Wait. It's 35% move speed and haste? So 65% move speed. Is it that much? Yeah, that's insane. Okay. I forgot it was that much. And the 1 second invuln, yeah. 1 second invuln is pretty underrated. You can use it to time a lot of attacks and tank them. Although I don't think I would try that in hardcore. I feel like you're playing with fire if you're doing that. Trying to tank like Jolra Slam with Wrong Warp. That's how you get yourself killed, to like lag or something. It does help you sustain your ward a little bit better in Echoes though. I mean, with Frostclaw, anything above like 10% chance for haste is basically permanent haste. Just like so many hits. You slam CDR on your Warlock. Yeah, it can. That was kind of the meta last season, was using the invuln. Because you could get like a 2-second or 1.9-second teleport. I actually tested it last season. The theoretical maxed cooldown teleport you could get with Wrong Warp was 1.4 seconds. So you'd have invulnerability for 1 second. 1 second out of every 1.4 seconds. So like 2/3 of the time you're immune to everything. It's pretty cool. You can still get almost all of that, but I think they nerfed Wrong Warp. Or wait, no, they also nerfed Rune Master. For corruption, this is 309, I think. Monster density though. Still not as crazy as that one map Captain got a couple weeks ago. Oh, right, I forgot you have Veil. Veil's also a defensive ability. You have Wrong Warp immunity cycled into Veil. Right. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Any plans once I get to 100? I do want to do an Aberoth, but I think my main priority is to start getting better gear. I might try and get an arena spot. There are no previous 100s. That's the thing. Almost nobody has made it to 100 with Sorc in hardcore. You might be looking at mages, like overall. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, we're currently rank 5 mage overall. So we have a Spellblade. We have a Sorc. Wait, am I blind? How do you know what class they are, other than their abilities? And we have another Sorc. Yeah, we're rank 5 for mages overall. For Sorc, I think we're rank 4. So we have one Spellblade at rank 1. July 15, actually. I probably could have gotten that one if I would have started with this. This was 6 days into the league. What are we overall? 74. Yeah, all the spots are already taken, top 50. We have a bunch of Sentinels and stuff. Bears, all that. Warlock, Blade Dancer, Paladin, Blade, Shaman. Then the Spellblade guy. And then there are not many mages up here. Very, very few. Almost no mages. Sorcerer. First Sorcerer is all the way down here at 35. Took, what, 12 days? Yeah. Something like that. I mean, I just assumed that like all of the top 10 spots would have been taken this late into the league. I didn't even think that hardcore ladder was going to be an option. I'm pretty surprised. But I guess not that many people play hardcore. Or play Sorcerer. Or, well, I guess a lot of people play Sorcerer, but they all die. Is that ladder rank I'm looking at solo? Or do they not separate? Because I'm solo. Solo account found. Imagine a lot of hardcore players probably are too. So the market is not very big, is it? Can't filter for that? Just notice I'm on Reign of Dragons. How does it compare? I'm not really sure. For like a speed perspective, I don't know. I'm not sure which is better. From a Rippy perspective, I think Reign of Dragons might be more deadly. Because there's a bunch of like Wengaris with boss health bars and the flame bird things that do like 4,000 damage to me. There's a bunch of the meteor casting bird things. There's quite a few deadly enemies on um, Reign of Dragons. Hoping to add that next. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, the mob types are worse. I don't think you have axe throwers though. I think I think outcasts are the ones with axe throwers. And those are pretty deadly enemies. The rest of the enemies I think are potentially more rippy though. Do you focus on killing more enemies or finishing the map fast? I don't know. You try and finish the map as quickly as possible while killing as many enemies on the way as you can. You don't just run straight to the end, but you also don't kill everything. It's more about efficiency. Competing on ladder makes what's hardcore fun? Yeah, I could see that. I mean, softcore ladder is kind of just like a game of persistence. If you really want to be rank 1 in softcore, it's more about like how much time you have to play. Like how well you play doesn't matter, because you have like infinite attempts. For like the level rank 1, yeah, it just comes down to who plays the most and who goes the fastest. I definitely was the fastest leveler in softcore on the league start. Like I was getting XP the fastest, but I was kind of behind on hours played. And I did a bunch of stupid random shit. That's my own fault. Hey Waj, what's up? How's it going? It's going pretty well, yeah. We have made it to 99. We're getting there. Closing in on the goal. Hey Boo Jacket Man, what up? How did the hardcore adventure end? It hasn't ended. This is hardcore. This is my second hardcore character still. Hardcore Aberoth and Death at 100? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We still have a lot of stuff to do. I do need to improve my gear. My gear's pretty bad. I don't really have any good slams on anything. So we can definitely make a lot of improvements. I might try and get a one-shot setup going at some point. Are you impressed? It's easy though, right? Easy game. It's not actually that bad. I think the build is quite strong for hardcore, and I did also gear fairly defensively. Refer to my video about inconsistent, yeah. Yeah, true. Is it good to aim away from the boss? No. Aiming away is actually worse. It depends. If you're standing right beside it, aiming away is better. If you are not right beside it, aiming away is worse. I might have to do another explanation now that I like fully understand how it works. Another video on that. But the math all checks out. It makes perfect sense once you understand how Frostclaw works. More of a software strat? Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. If you're playing hardcore, what you probably want to do is kite around the boss and then shoot directly at it. It seems smooth? Alright, that's good to hear, yeah. Glad to hear that the orb is working for you. So I'll probably want to switch at some point. Yeah, if only I had wrong warp though, this would be going so much faster. Yeah, I did spec differently. I took a lot more armor. Right now we have, I guess I only have 3,200 right now. I had more earlier, I was at like 4,000. But I did take a lot more armor. I prioritized getting mana early, because that's how you generate ward. I prioritized the mana spent affixes above some of the damage ones. And then some other stuff like that. Just prioritizing damage, or mana rather. Because you don't really need damage. The build has enough of it. I also prioritized a bunch of int for like ward retention and all that in my passives. It's pretty strong. The main difference, I think, was the gearing. I used a lot of like armor exalted affixes. In softcore, I don't think I would ever do that. I am using Strand of Souls, yeah. That's why my armor value is lower. I don't have a good slam on the Strand of Souls. I was at a higher armor value, but Strand gives me a lot of retention and mana spent gained as ward, so... Even though I have less armor, my ward values are higher now. I don't know. It depends on how good your Strand is and how good your regular belt is. Could go either way. I think a really good armor belt might be better until you get a good strands. Like a T7 armor crit reduction or something like that. In general, I think the belt might be the best spot to get crit reduction. Just because cooldown is not that important. And the other slots are pretty high value. The only other one that you could do it on is probably your gloves. Crit reduction armor, yeah, that's good. That's a good belt. Probably gives you a lot of armor. For corruption, this is 309 corruption. We're playing it safe. I don't really need more corruption than that right now. Hey Helios, what up? Yeah, hardcore's still going strong. $300 is the point of heavy diminishing returns, so I figured it wasn't really worth going beyond that until character is extremely strong. Getting more damage taken for such a small amount of extra XP just didn't really seem worth it to me. It's these damn birds. Oh my god. There's multiple of them. So many things shooting at me. The monster types in this timeline are not friendly. A lot of rippy monsters. If anything, the Void Horde is probably one of the least scary ones. Those Void Balls do way less damage than the Firebird thing. With how deadly the fire attacks seem to be, and elemental attacks in general, I feel like Prismatic Gaze is actually not a bad defensive option. Reduce Ellie damage taken. Or Prism Wraps, for that matter. I think you give up way too much to run Prism Wraps, though. Yeah, Prism Wraps is too hard to run for this build because of how strong Unstable Core is. Stable is also on a really good base. Has a bunch of armor and mana. It's probably too strong to give up. Urzel's Pride? I haven't used it, no. It might be okay. It could be an option. Especially early on. Has mana armor, some mana regen, I think it might have strength, which is also armor. It could be decent if you have a lot of LP. 15 strength, yeah, that's a crazy amount of armor. That's 60 armor, I think. Three LP, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, it's basically a T7 armor for free. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. It might be a good option. Maybe if I had like a 4 LP, I'd consider using it. All you get is more mana. Yeah. It does have a lot of percent increased damage and a plus level. The plus level is not really necessary for Frostclaw, but for Static Orb, it is quite good. And 100 flat mana plus 14% mana is a significant amount. That's a lot of mana. For Frostclaw, I feel like best in slot might be Core of the Mountain. It has, it does have 10 armor still. It also has increased armor. It has invulnerability built in, but it also gives you int. And mana from attunement. Core of the Mountain probably better for Frostclaw. Yeah, it is a tough item to acquire. You'd probably want to be able to one-shot the boss, because that's going to be such a pain to farm. I think that boss does have a few one-shot attacks. He'd probably kill you on T4. I don't even know if you can properly one-shot it. You might have to still do the mechanics. Even though they're not hard. It is a risk. You can't skip phase. Eh. The double beam? I don't know if... Will the double beam kill you? The whole dungeon's a waste of time? Yeah, but you can't... You can't get the chess piece from Prophecies, though. That's the problem. We have multiple of those ruby dudes. These enemy types are really rough. Oh my god, I thought I got lucky there for a minute. It's just 3 LP garbage. You find it easy to die in phase 1? I don't think phase 1's that bad. Ooh, this is a little scary. Yeah, these mob types are pretty unpleasant right now. It's boring, yeah. The dungeon itself is super boring. At least we have a fast build, but still really tedious. No decent helm, feels bad. Yeah, if you're playing a 0 HP build, you probably don't want to be on hardcore. You have a good Echo, Imperial War Camp, but you have 0. 40%, is it possible? You should have a 40% Echo modifier somewhere. You might just have to do more scouting. It did take me a while to find mine. Pebbles again. Ugh. Even with 3K word, you can get one. Yeah, I think it would probably. If you're talking about the wave, does the wave even do anything? I never really found the wave that much of a deal. I think you might be able to tank the big slam attacks, assuming you have like 6 or 7K ward. You're probably fine. The problem is you're not actually attacking anything. So you don't really have that much ward. It is an annoying fight though, yeah. Most of our ward comes from mana spent though, so you can kind of stack it up even if you're not attacking things. It's not too bad. For the old Frostclaw build, we used to get a bunch of it on hit. Well, I mean actually you generated so much ward it didn't even matter. You'd have like 30,000 in phase 2. But yeah, for other builds, it's definitely painful. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. You can target the boss. I guess that explains why I still built up quite a bit of ward last season. Highest mage alive, let's go. We're rolling. Stay in the safe. Yeah, there is a safe spot, that's true. I prefer the center though. You can kind of dodge from one side to the other. Yeah, I hate relying on like dead spots or whatever, because I don't trust them. With how buggy the game can be sometimes, I'm not fully confident it'll work every time. I'd rather learn the fight and play it properly. So you need to push all echo for the have echo with 40%. You should have them. There's quite a few of them in the like here's one here, deadly, it's 40%. I think I have another one somewhere. Enrage. There's another one, 40%. Both of these give 40. You can do either of them. Feels bad. Yeah, the double stomp is not hard. As long as you stay in the middle, you can just slightly sidestep and it's fine. I don't really find that one hard to deal with. Yeah, a little bit of lag there. It's probably all these elementals lagging my game. Check out the Nemesis halfway across the map. Spell damage and cast speed. No. I don't think so. I probably could. I don't think spell damage is that great. It's okay. I think I already have a better one of those I could use if I wanted. Is this gonna be the reason you die? Yeah, it could be. I'm so paranoid whenever I use that. It's very scary. Don't interact with it? Yeah. It's a pretty strong way to get items though, especially if you're not super comfortable doing T4 Julra. Travel across an entire... Yeah, I've done that before. The nice thing about hardcore, though, is that you don't really have to worry about losing an item when it drops on the ground after you kill it. If you die, because your character's gone, so It's not a big deal, right? See, all these problems that we have in software, like dying after the boss and whatever, they're not even problems on hardcore. I think that's what makes hardcore so easy. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have these problems. Never have to worry about doing echoes without modifiers or stability. That's also not a thing. It's pretty nice. Two-ish hours for 100 at this pace? Yeah, it's gonna be a real fast one. Minimum corruption for Strand? It doesn't really matter. Because as much corruption as you can safely farm is probably fine. No, there's no minimum. You can do whatever you want. Drop rate's a lot better, yeah. Wait, is it? Does the drop rate go up with corruption? I don't even remember. I thought it was just LP chance. Was it rarity? No. I thought they had fixed loot tables. I don't remember. You have 2 Echo with 40% XP. Finish 2 and you only have... One of them needs to be 3 uses. You did them with 2 uses. I think I explained that in the guide. It's very important that you pay attention to how many uses are on the Echo modifiers. Storm Carved is another... I actually dropped my Storm Carved in unempowered monos when I first killed Lagon. It's pretty good. I was still like 20 levels too low to actually use the item, but I dropped it. You dropped 2 in the same boss kill? I feel like I don't think I've ever seen that. I've dropped a lot of strands. Does corruption increase drop rate? It just increases rarity, doesn't it? And as far as I know, rarity doesn't affect boss drops. I could be misremembering here, I don't know. not confident about this one. Where are you guys getting this data? Where does this information come from? Up to 45% chance with increased... Okay. Where does it say this? Is that on Last Epoch Tools? Oh. I feel like I never paid attention to that part. Did they change that recently? Or has it always been that way? It's always? Okay. Never mind then, yeah. I would say it doesn't matter that much. If you're playing on hardcore, it's better to stay alive. Is it the same for every unique boss exclusive drop? Or is it only like certain specific ones? Oh, okay, yeah, I see. That's probably where I got confused. It's okay to die. It's not okay to die. Certainly not at this point. That would be quite unfortunate. Being only an hour or two away from 100. Ooh. This happened to you twice? Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I must have been looking at dungeon drop rates then. Which obviously there's no corruption. But the tier makes sense. Because there's only like fixed tiers. There's no like tier 2.5, so... Yeah, it makes sense. Failing the 3 LP case. Oh no. That'd be really sad if you fail that. Well, good luck on your slam. I believe. You got the best outcome? Let's go. Put the helm in the Discord. You can take a look at that. T5 static, T5 mana, T4 increased armor. Yeah, that's an insane helmet. Wait, you didn't go for int? No int? Sad. This is your last... Okay, fair enough. Not gonna grind, yeah. I understand. I know how it goes. That's okay. That just means it's not a pure Frostclaw helm. It's a hybrid helm. It has been decided. You could do your grind on hardcore next time, though. True mad lad. Ooh. I don't know what that was, but I went down to, what, like 2,000 ward there? A little bit scary. I think it was a bunch of the lightning turrets or something. It's not even that close to death, but it feels a little bit scary. Like, that's the closest we've come to dying, probably. There's a bug with the beacons. It could be invisible? Are their attacks invisible too? It's a little bit scary. Ah, that's kind of rippy, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a 3LP prismatic in all my years of slamming and grinding. I've not been so fortunate. Especially not a 4% one. Missing attributes? Yeah, that's why you need the int. That's why it's important to have the smart stat. Avalanches. That was bad. These bugged monster types are so annoying. +4 with 8 strength. Yeah, that's kind of rip. You get a lot more attributes from a proper one. Ooh! This map can spawn smoldering Lithrax, apparently. It's the first time I've seen them. That's an instant reset. First time I've seen them on this map. Yeah, the Lothrax they do suck. I don't mess with those. They're not even rare monsters, but they can one-shot you. It's pretty ridiculous. Just like a random normal monster. Smoldering Lithrak. I think they're probably the most deadly monster you'll fight in random echoes. Yeah. I've learned my lesson from the Lithrax. I don't mess with that. Way too rippy. If I could remove one monster from the game, it would probably be the Lithrax. Explosions? It's because it spawns explosions on hit. And with builds like Frostclaw, you do a lot of hits. So it creates a lot of explosions. If you kill them with Static Orb, they're not actually that dangerous. Even though Static Orb does do quite a few hits, it's a lot less than Frostclaw. I don't know why they made them like that. I assume they're supposed to be a counter to high attack speed builds. At least that's what it seems like. The problem is, like, not only do they do a lot of damage, they also drop your frame rate. Counter to having fun, yeah. I wouldn't mind it as much if they didn't also drop my frame rate to like 15. That's probably my biggest complaint. Yeah, if they can't fix the performance issue, they should just remove them from the game. I agree. Like, there's one thing with, like, things being a counter or being hard to deal with or whatever. If that difficulty is because of performance issues, it's not okay. I mean, even without the performance issues, they'd still be one of the most dangerous enemies for certain builds. And they're not even rare enemies. That's the crazy thing. It's a non-rare enemy that can one-shot you. Counters are normal in games like this, though. Like, the bubbles counter the range builds. The Lithorak counters the hit builds. There's, like, the DOTs that counter the builds that don't have DOT mitigation, which is, like, almost every class in the game. Etc. Yeah, the DOT is just a counter to everything. Pretty much. I think in theory you could build around DOT. You could use like the Weaver boots, and you could go like that Sentinel class that has a bunch of DOT. Do the whole like armor thing. You could probably go like all in DOT mitigation. But then I feel like your build would just be complete crap. So how much you have to invest into that. Yeah, Frostlaw does counter the debuff-based ones, but a lot of the ground effect ones, like those Cold Spire, Wengari Spire, those ones are pretty rough. Or when the Shade throws the poison on the ground. If you evade over it, it still does damage. I died to Shade like that before. I evaded over the poison and I still instantly died. Emperor of Corpses. The breath attack from Emperor of Corpses, the hitbox is a little wonky, and it does do an insane amount of damage. I try and always stay away from the direction it's facing, and it usually works out fine. Sometimes it bugs out though, and it can basically one-shot you. The pools that spawn? Yeah, maybe. They are pretty high damage. I don't think they're like the worst defender though. These spear-throwing enemies should probably also be rare. They're like some of the higher damage enemies in the game. And they're also really tanky. For whatever reason, they're just a normal enemy. You wondered about dots. When us pro... I'm not a pro. But I know what you mean. Are we looking at different debuffs? It's kind of both, right? I think, in general, damages are either of a hit type or a non-hit, like a DOT. And all of the damage over times fall under the DOT. Some of them are ailments and some of them are not. The ailment ones, they can be applied to you and then they continue doing damage while you walk away. Or even if you like leave the echo. The ground effect ones, or whatever, or like some beams and stuff like that, they're not ailments, but they're still DOTs. So DOT mitigation should apply to both of them. But cleanse can help with the ailment-based ones, like poison. A lot of the poison damage is at least ailment. Hail of Arrows is DOT. Yeah, that's really weird. I think the problem is like if they call it a hit, then you can apply a bunch of hits with it, and if like the base rate of hits is too high, then it just gets really janky. So instead they just call it a DOT. At least that's my guess. The ad break? Oh, rip. Alright, I'll recap with the TLDR. The TLDR basically is that all of the DOTs are classified as DOT. They all work with DOT mitigation, but some of them are ailments and some of them are not. If you see like a debuff on your debuff bar, or you keep taking damage after you leave the enemy, then it's an ailment, you can cleanse it. If not, then it's probably like a ground effect or something. Wow. I don't even know how many we've done at this point. It's pretty rough. Ad break always has great timing, isn't it? Ruby Captain. Yeah, the Ruby dudes can be pretty crazy. Pretty high damage. Those are dangerous. Some of them hit me for like several thousand damage. That is not okay. Ooh. Mana and int? I'm gonna empower this. There is a chance we get a really nice slam base there. They should let us put rare items into the Nemesis egg. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, you can craft a rare item that you want and throw it into the egg, and then you have a chance of, like, making an Exalt from the egg. It wouldn't even be that OP, because you're just putting rare items in, right? I think that would be cool. It'd be pretty OP. Yeah, I guess it would be pretty OP, wouldn't it? It's like you could put like a T5 Frostclaw and then you'd have a realistic chance of getting a T7 Frostclaw or whatever. Must have some FP, maybe. I just wish there was a way to, like, create exalts that are not meant for using. They're just purely for slams. Because the amount of exalt bases you need to go through to get a proper slam is like, pretty ridiculous. Like, you need to hoard exalt items like crazy. There should be some other way that you can, like, convert shards into exalts or something like that. Like, just for slam bases. You have a 2FP XL? You have all the crazy stuff. What's going on? Gonna have a min-maxed character pretty soon. Better gear than I do. Yeah, I have Slime 2 OP as well. I don't think they're very good though. I think I have move speed and something else. Alright, later. Alright. Thanks for dropping in. Catch you in the next one. Yeah, it would be nice if you could do something with shards. 11, 10, 9. That's not too bad. Auto pickup? Yeah, auto pickup would be nice. Auto store like into the currency tab would be nice. They've said they don't want to do that though. Or auto transfer, I guess. I don't see that coming into the game. Not anytime soon. Could be wrong, I don't know. Feels rewarding to press the button. I thought so after the first however many times, but eventually it does get pretty tiring. It loses its excitement factor. And it just becomes tedious. Yeah, you do drop a lot of shards. Yeah, filtering specific uniques has been something I've been asking for a very long time. I think the LP thing was a really nice step. But the filters we have to make to actually make useful unique filters is such a pain. Like, you need to do crazy stuff and it's not even reliable because of shared base types. Coloring different LPs? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's probably enough. I just wanted to hide, like, 0 LPs and stuff for 0 and 1 LPs for bad items. That's such a high amount of effort to do that, though. Yeah, MG search is something people have been asking for a lot. I think they've said that there will be quality of life improvements coming soon. It might happen in this cycle. It might be like a mid-cycle update. We'll have to see. One LP is whack. I don't really agree. For bad uniques, 1 LP and 0 are both bad. Because that's the thing, is like the chance to get something useful out of Nemesis is related to the LP level of the item that you're putting in it. So if an item isn't rare, like a red ring, then you probably don't care about 0 LP either. The only items I care about 0 LP are ones that I've highlighted on my filter explicitly. So like a red ring I want 0 LP, obviously, but it's highlighted. Something like the Kestrel, which usually drops with like 3 LP anyway. I don't have on my filter for 0 LP. Yeah, can't really rely on stuff in MG. Depends what the market is, the prices go crazy and all that stuff. As the meta shifts. But in general, it is a lot stronger, so... Assuming you're playing MG to the fullest, you should be having a better time. One OP wasn't worse. 1 OP is not technically worse than... It's not worse than 0 OP. It depends on the item. Like, would you rather have a 1 LP red ring or a 0 LP red ring? I'm guessing the answer is probably a 1 LP red ring. Search for any item that needs to be a 2 LP. Yeah. I think it depends more on the LP level. But yeah, those are essentially the same thing, effectively. If you don't care about LP, it's a dead item. Like, if 1 LP is not useful for you, then yeah, 1 LP is basically a dead item. So, the only times when 1 LP is worse is for items that are already fairly low LP level to begin with. Which means you're not getting that many 0 LPs of them. Like, a good example of that is Fragment of the Enigma. Has a pretty low LP level. So in this case, I think that a 0 LP fragment is better than a 1 LP fragment. But because it's such a low LP level, you're probably not dropping many 0 LP fragments anyway. And I can say that from experience. Running Prophecies, I almost never drop 0 LP fragment. They're pretty much always at least 1 LP. So in that case, when 0 LP is better than 1 LP, it's also more rare. It's kind of funny how that works. How many perfect 4 LP red rings have dropped? Probably none, I would guess. I would say most likely none. Depends on your current gear more than... Yeah, current gear. I was more referring to like endgame min-maxing, but yeah, current gear is... It's a fair point. I think early on you probably want the guaranteed 1 LP if you don't have a 1 LP yet. If you're going for like incremental upgrades. But yeah, if you already have a good 1 LP, then a 1 LP is like basically useless. You'd much rather have a gamble than a guaranteed useless item. I guess in that sense, it would be cool if players could choose to make a 1 LP a 0 LP. Like, leave it up to them, right? Like, if players really believe 0 LP is better for whatever situation they want, why not let them downgrade? I mean, on paper, they're trading a more rare item for a less rare item, right? So why not let them? I mean, if the players are wrong and 1 LP is better, then let them be wrong. It's their choice. Rune of Creation, nice. I don't know if it would necessarily be fair if you could put in... If they let it treat it like a 0... Yeah, I think that would be fine. I think I remember seeing that discussion, and I'm pretty sure Mike said it would be like really confusing to players. Like it'd be awkward to explain why like 1 LP is okay but not 2 LP or whatever. And then they'd need to have some way to mark if items have already been Nemesis. Like if you put a 1 LP item into Nemesis and then it rolls 1 LP again, you can't just let people keep rolling 1 LP forever, right? Like you can't just keep recycling a 1 LP red ring until you get a... I guess you get legendary. Yeah, it forced them to roll a random stat, that's true. If you fail the 1 and you get the random stat, then you can't roll. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I guess I'm okay with that. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, I think that would just... It would essentially allow players to have a lot more targeting over their desired uniques. And it would give you a way to recycle your items. Hey, let's go! Hey Mike, hope you had a great stream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. You're too kind. I know you'll be happy, we're technically using Meteor, technically. It's a utility skill, but we are technically using Meteor. On hardcore, even. Still counts. Yeah, you have good timing. We are just about to hit level 100 on hardcore, assuming we don't rip. A bold move. Honestly, though, you get so much mana back from Meteor with Sorcerer. It's great. So Meteor was never meant to do damage. It's just a utility. We figured it out, guys. I like how we were just talking about Mike's answers on DevStream about the Nemesis system, and then Mike just appears. I'm not gonna start asking you a bunch of questions on my chat, considering you've just spent the last 3 hours answering questions. That wouldn't be fair. About Meteor? Yeah, yeah. I know Judd is a huge fan of Meteor. Honestly, I really want a direct cast Meteor build to be S tier. Like, that would make me so happy. Like, we have Harbinger of Stars, the belt build, and it's not bad. Mike dropped on his stream, Barb, secret project, temporary SQL create view. You're trolling! Can I write SQL statements in my stash tab now? Wait, hold on. Select all from stash tab 1. It doesn't, guys, it doesn't work. My select statement is not working. Feels bad. Troll in the dungeon? Have you added a troll? A dungeon troll? Oh man, that's exciting. Do we get to fight the dungeon troll? I'd be pretty down for a dungeon troll. But yeah, for those of you dropping in, thank you so much for coming to hang out. I am the, I guess, COF guy, usually. And the softcore guy, usually. Today we are playing hardcore, though. On our second ever hardcore character. You have to hit it over the head with its own club. This is like a reference, isn't it? I feel like that's a thing that's already in another game. Wasn't that like how you fight the troll in like Harry Potter or something? That like Hogwarts game? I want that Harbinger. I know it has spicy stuff in it. The Snake Lady? Yeah. I don't know why I picked Reign of Dragons for this setup. I feel like the mob types in this map are brutal. It's from the first Harry Potter. Oh! I don't know about you guys, but I feel like not to date myself, but I think I probably watched the first Harry Potter movie like, I don't know, 20 years ago. It's not recent. I can say that much. It's been a long time. Ooh, T7 mana, let's go. Sounds about right, yeah. Don't rip me, please. Don't kill me. You hit trolls in the face with their own clap. Yeah, it's like a levitation. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. I don't know if you got the chance to play the more recent Harry Potter game. It was a lot of fun. My wife and I both got quite a few hours out of that game. She 100%ed it. Like, did a full complete. I'm not that much of a mad lad, but yeah, it was a really good game. Really enjoyed the visuals on that one. Please don't nerf Frostclaw. I'm pretty sure EHG is nerfing Frostclaw. I don't think you need to bring that one up. There's no way that they don't nerf Frostclaw. 100% last epoch run? What do I need to do to 100% last epoch? Collect all the items? I'm pretty sure I've collected all the items several times over at this point. Enjoy your last 14.5%? Alright, thank you. Working on a secret project. Alright, Mike. Please make sure the servers stay stable for the next 45 minutes or so. That's all I ask. Make sure we don't have another crowd strike. That was upsetting. I wouldn't want to be the devs at CrowdStrike right about now. E6 mana spent. Ooh. Did they reduce the damage on these skulls? I feel like it used to do a lot more. Do we know if it was CrowdStrike or Microsoft? I thought it was CrowdStrike. I'm not sure. In before, it was all a ruse by Microsoft to cover up a blunder. Can you imagine if it was just Microsoft the whole time? And they just, like, threw somebody under the bus? Oh no, that'd be terrible. Always has been, true. Too big to fail. That's what they say. Make set items? EHG has said that they are doing improvements to set items at some point in the near future. I think it is on the roadmap. So that's pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to the set item revamp. No idea what it's gonna have, but should be pretty hype. Set items with LP. Set items with LP without any other changes would be insanely overpowered. Can you imagine a Valatria's ring with 34 int on it? Can you imagine how insane that would be? I mean, I'd be all for it, but that would be a little bit too spicy, wouldn't it? Being able to Nemesis? Yeah, Nemesis would be pretty cool. I think that because they have a specific COF perk for set items, like you drop a lot more set items, because of that, it makes me think that there is going to be reason to farm set items. Like more than just one copy. But I don't know. It could be that that was just intended to be an early game thing. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Avalanche set? Yeah, the Avalanche set I was looking at. I thought it was pretty cool. I was trying to see if there was a way I could make a cool build for that, but you do give up quite a lot. Some pretty high value spots. The whole Avalanche theme, though, is pretty cool. I want to do some sort of, like, Avalanche proccing Earthquake, proccing Avalanche setup, but it's pretty hard to... It's hard to make that work. There is probably some science you could do there, though. I think in general, Shaman has a lot of really cool stuff now. Avalanche minions? Oh, are you talking about the ones that you spawn with Avalanche? Hey, let's go! Thank you so much for the sub, Crikey. Welcome back. The resub, I should say. Welcome back for another one. You put 50 to 60 hours into Shaman. Anything that goes... I feel like even with just like generic self-cast Avalanche, you probably should be able to get to like 1,000 corruption without much issue. You probably need some gear, but I don't see any reason why you couldn't just build a pure Avalanche. You got to 1,000? Yeah, I figure it should be strong enough. I did a bit of testing and offline, and it did seem quite strong. Not like Giga S tier or anything, but definitely worth considering. Ooh, those void balls kinda hurt. This is what happens when you pick the most impatient way to reach level 100. You have the potential rips. The ripperonis. Nihilus with shred armor. That's spicy. 1k is too much damage taken. Is it? Can you not build tanky as shaman? Is it possible to go like low life or something? Because you don't really get ward retention. Unless you use like cleaver, but that would be terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Feels awkward. Probably just stack the life. Yeah, less than 2.9k doesn't cut it for 1,000. Unless you have some other defense. Your link is getting removed by Twitch. I had to remove link posting on my channel because of all the bots. Yeah. I did remove it. You can direct PM, or if you're on the Discord, you can post links there as well. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Bots posting like their scams or whatever it is. Never realized I had a Discord. What do you mean? It's only been there for like 5 months. Yeah, it's really hard to promote the Discord. I put it in like all my video descriptions and my Twitch, what do you call it, bio. But it doesn't really have that much visibility. ADHD is finest, same. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, that's my weakness as well. A weakness and a strength. Well, maybe. So close. Yeah, we're getting there. We are zooming. Probably another, I don't know, 15 minutes? Maybe? Something like that. We are one of the first few sorcerers to be level 100 in hardcore. There's not very many. Assuming we make it. We don't want to jinx it. Very few sorcerers at 100. Most people build his glass cannon. This is hardcore though. People are building his glass cannon on hardcore? I feel like they're not playing the game correctly. Why not do like proper cannon, you know? Like without the glass part. It's so easy to build Sorc with a lot of damage and defense. The meaty ones, yeah. Exactly. All you have to do is stack int and you get a bunch of ward. Int and mana. Stuck on your Sorc around 600? Is your problem lack of damage or lack of defense? You missed the high LP, yeah. Fair enough. Static Orb itself isn't much tanky? No, it's not, but you do get a lot of mana from the mana spent gained as ward. That's why I never switched to Static Orb yet. Because I felt it would be a little bit risky. Pure Frostclaw is it's very safe. Because you have a lot of int, so you get a bunch of ward retention. You cast a lot. In general, I feel like the Frostclaw is safer for Echo. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of my word from the Strands of Souls. I just have a random terrible one, but it's still pretty good for my build. Yeah, you see Strand of Souls here. Already double the corruption? I mean, that's a good PB. If you already doubled your corruption, then we're only a month in. That's a pretty good start. Fisher Lock in C1, yeah. Fisher Lock was pretty good. I think it's still good. I don't know. Seems like it's still good. Yeah, that's really good progress. People have reached 3k with it? Yeah, that is quite good. Mana. Spell crit. I forgot I filled my inventory. Mike said nobody would reach 1k. I think Mike is just challenging people. Like, I feel like Mike is purposely, like, saying people can't or won't do something to, like, hype people up, you know? Like, I think he's, like, he's doing the hype game. It's like, oh yeah, I'll show Mike, I'll get to 1,000. And then Mike's like, excellent, you know? That's his, like, master plan. You think the game shouldn't go to that high of a corruption? mean, I'm biased, obviously, but I don't really see it as a problem. I think they are trying to, like, slow the game down or like, reduce the sort of, like, endgame extremeness that we have right now. Alright, we'll worry about this after 100. We're pretty much there. Let's keep going. Talking about the post-casual player? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think if you're not, like, pretty dedicated, 1,000 corruption is most likely not going to be realistic. Like, it is a lot. Like, you need a pretty big time commitment with a fairly strong build. Like, it doesn't just happen by accident. Like, people compare it to folks with, like, 200 hours, and they're like, oh yeah, they're at, like, 3,000 corruption. But that's not the norm. Like, whatever the realistic upper limit is for a player with a normal amount of time, there's always going to be players that put in, like, 10 times that amount of time, and they're going to get to, like, a much further point. Like, that's just to be expected with games like this, and I don't even think that's a problem. People want to invest 200 hours, let them. Not really a big deal. I say 200 hours. I definitely have more than that. Even with 200 plus hours, 1,000 corruption is not the norm? Probably not. I don't actually know the stats on that. For players that have that many hours, like, what's the highest corruption? I don't even know. I don't know if EHG has the stats on that even. Maybe. Probably. They could probably calculate it if they wanted. You have almost 2,100 hours. I'm somewhere around 2,100. That is a lot of hours. Working from home, yeah, same, exactly. That is the key, isn't it? Unless you're implying you play Last Epoch while working from home. I don't do that. I have heard of coworkers getting fired for playing video games during work. A few echoes between activities? Yeah, fair. We are addicted. Yeah, it's true though. I think I had a similar experience in PoE way back in the day. Getting, like, super into it. But the main difference is, like, after I put a crazy amount of hours into Last Epoch, I don't feel like my soul is drained, you know? Like, that's the main difference. Like, when I grinded that hard in PoE, I just felt so exhausted and drained after it. With Last Epoch, I don't really have the same feeling. You have 54k hours? What? No way. That's way too many hours. There's no way. How is that even possible? You must just like leave the game open in the background, right? I think I probably had like maybe 10 or 15,000 hours in PoE, and I thought that was a lot. But like, I don't know, man. That's like another level. Yeah, that's like 20% of every hour that the game has been released, right? Like 1 out of every 4 or 5 hours that the game has been out for, what, over 10 years? 10 years-ish? That's wild. Yeah, I have a similar job where my hours are not really, my hours don't really matter as long as I perform. Like I write code for a living, so as long as the projects get done and done well, then my performance evaluations look good. Not that I take advantage of the company hours anyway, but it is nice to have flexibility. We're getting close, folks. Getting close to that 100. You should go to bed. Yeah, if it's that late. $54,000? Oh. Set of... Oh! Math. Math is hard, guys. 2,250 days. Oh no, that's even worse. How many years is that? That's what, like 7 years? Wait. 6? About 6 years? 6.1? Yeah. Yeah, that's insane. And the game's been out, what, 10 years? I had a game with stats like that before. I would always just like leave it on for fun, because like I knew they had the stats. And like at one point I was like #1 ranked for most hours played in this game. I didn't even play it that much, I just always left it on. I mean, that could be the case. I don't know if it counts idle time. You play 20 hours a day? How? How are you still alive? Yeah, I haven't been able to do that for a long time. Too old for that. Those shenanigans. $60-hour long days, yeah. You just need to exercise while you're gaming. You just switch between your hands and your feet for holding the mouse. So you don't have time to take a break from gaming, so you have to do it at the same time, right? Multitask. I think that's the key. Yeah, my hands get pretty sore at times too. Buy a desk treadmill? Yeah, you could do desk treadmill. A lot of people at work have those. Back when there was only one slot for mouse and keyboard. I actually saw one of those colored ports, the old colored ports for the circly ones. Where did I see that? I forget where I saw that. I think it might have been on some, like, motherboard or something. It had one of those color slots. Hadn't seen one of those in such a long time. They're still at the back, really? Like new motherboards today? I figured that'd be like a really non-standard thing. Like, who has those? It could be like an accessibility thing, like if a lot of USB keyboards or something, they need like drivers. Maybe you can navigate BIOS better. I don't know. Even then, like, it seems like a bit of a stretch. Really weird. VGA ports? I don't even think VGA is that old, is it? HDMI display been... Has it been a decade? Hmm. I guess I'm just old. I remember DVI. I think those were those the wider ones? I think those were the wider ones, right? I'm trying to remember which one's which. Yeah. Windows 3.11. I don't think I was big back in computers back then. I think the first computer I had might have been a Windows 95. Computers were very expensive back then. Farming some COF? We're trying to push out level 100. We just happen to be getting COF favor at the same time. Don't forget the Super Famicom. Was another one. Tribal Electrica? There might be some cool stuff you could do with it. I don't think it's as good as the other more meta ones that are just generally good in most situations. The duck hunt. Oh, I had one of those. Still remember that sound. Or whatever, however that went. The little plasticky gun thing. You can tell ARPGs is a genre of old people. It's always very evident. Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, that was a classic one. Played a lot of that when I was a kid. All the like secret areas and stuff that you'd like find out because someone you knew would share it. You know all the secret, yeah, the secret areas. Like the one with the infinite extra lives or whatever. Every time you start a level, you begin by like going backwards in case there's like a secret level before the start. That's where I got that habit from. It's from that game. Yeah, that's always a popular. The secrets are they're either before the beginning or behind a waterfall or something like that. There's always secrets. Or like inside of a rock or whatever. Trying to get 2 LP World Splitter. What? Guys? That's a bug. The void enemies from the last map spawned into this one. Farming, Raya, no 2 LP. It has a pretty high LP level. I don't think it's that unusual. I remember the game books. Those like gaming magazines. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, use the Nemesis as well for the high rolls. It's a good point. Restart the game. Restart the game? And give people a chance to catch up to me? Nah. I don't think so. You're farming at 1.8k corruption. Yeah, that seems pretty unusual then. I don't know. Maybe check your filter just in case, but that shouldn't be a problem. That wouldn't even make sense. What is the LP level on that anyway? It's like 80 something? One per 250? Yeah, it's not that weird then. Seems normal. Nothing to see here. You had a game store for consoles? Yeah, 1 in 250 would probably not be accounting for COF bonus. I'm assuming you're COF. And it also wouldn't be accounting for corruption bonus, both of which do give you extra LP chance. So it does seem unusual to me. That's only slightly higher LP level than Twisted Heart. And Twisted Heart's not that hard to get 2 LP on. Even 3 LP is... I mean, 3 is probably a stretch, but... Can I quickly explain how LP level works? Basically, the LP level determines how likely you are to get LP. So high LP, like a red ring, which has an LP level of 100. I think it means that the 1 LP for a red ring was like 1 in 16 or something like that. For items with very low LP level, it means that it's very easy to get LP. And if it's low enough LP level and your COF, which doubles it, you could be guaranteed to get at least 1 LP, depending on the item. I think items under like LPL 30 are guaranteed 1 LP for COF. Pretty sure. I have to check my math on that. Yeah, it seems like you are pretty unlikely. If it's 1 in 250 base, that would be 1 in 125 expected for COF, excluding corruption. You should be getting about 20% boosts, maybe a bit more from corruption. So yeah, I think your luck has been on the bad side, but not like impossibly bad. Let's go! Easy game. Where are we at? Mage? Easy game. We are the highest mage alive in hardcore. All of the other mages are ripped. Look at that. Beautiful. And I only started a month late. It was actually a really fast 99 to 100 there. Let me check my time on that. I wasn't even trying to race, but it was pretty fast. Okay, let me check here. Check here. Alright, how fast was our 99 to 100? Let's check. Let's see, go back. This is 2.5 hours. Less than 2.5 hours, because I screwed around with my stash and did a bunch of other stuff. Hanging out with chat and whatever. This is very, very fast, 99 to 100. Like, actually, by far my fastest. That was faster than my softcore 99 to 100 by over an hour. And that one was really fast. Pretty sweet. I like it. Alright, where does the last point go? That is the question. Do we put it here for mana? What's next? I don't know. What's next? I'm gonna try and get some good gear. Do some slams and upgrades and stuff. I don't know. Hopefully we don't rip to Jorah immediately. That'd be pretty sad. Ooh. Oh, I just realized how spammy the my relay bot is. Let me disable that. That is very spammy. There we go. Okay. So I will need points into the crit stuff here, but I don't have base crit yet. I need a better prismatic gaze. I still haven't dropped a T7 in Helm this whole time. That is really rough. So yeah, let's put the point here. Now we have all of these wands. probably finally do some stash organization. If I was not playing Sorc, which mastery would be your second best? Probably one of the ones that technically beat Sorc in the overall. So like the first one in hardcore was a Sentinel. Then we have 2 Primalists. We have a Warlock, Blade Dancer, Paladin. The first Mage was all the way down here at 11, which isn't even bad. It's pretty good. The first Sorc to hit 100 didn't come until July 21. So this is like way, way, way after League start. Yeah, it took a long time for a Sorc to make it to 100 this cycle. Even though I think Sorc was the #1 most played in hardcore, very few of them actually made it to 100. So I think they were playing, I guess, Glass Cannon, seems like. You're gonna go to bed? Alright, have a good night. Thanks for dropping in, and good luck on your level 100 when you come back. Hopefully you make it as well. Thanks for all of the grats. We are gonna try and gear up now. We have some work to do. I do need to clean my stash. I don't know if I'm gonna do that on stream though. You guys probably don't want to see that. Let's look for some things to ascend. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming again. I still have a lot of stuff I need to get done for this character. Some of these are for Shatter. Actually, a lot of them are. Marinas. Feels bad. What a struggle. Pebbles, feels bad. Is that all of my ascend? Yeah, I used all of my ascendants. How many have I gone through? Been through like 50 at this point. That is rough. Alright, so now we can spend our way up to rank 12. See, right now we are at rank 10, 615,000. Fun fact, if you spend favor to increase your rank to 12, all of the things you buy while increasing your rank will still get the rank 12 bonus. Pretty cool. So now we go get rank 12. One shot all the way there. Alright. See, what do we actually want though? I think wrong warp is probably priority. Yeah. Bone Warp is pretty hard to farm, though. Yep, we hit 100 on hardcore. There we are. We are the rank 5 hardcore mage. Pretty sweet.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Still alive. It turns out that the build is hardcore viable. Yeah, this late. Apparently, Mage or Sorcerer was the #1 picked class in hardcore, but there's very, very few made it to level 100. It took me 2 tries. Yeah, the first try I ripped at like level 47. I got 1 shot. And then this is the second attempt. Yeah, it was pretty good. Congrats, thank you, thank you. Was a solid run. We managed to do 99 to 100 in a little over 2 hours, which was insanely fast. I think that's like close to twice as fast as people were doing it on League Start. Jolra, unique one. This is a pretty good prophecy. Okay, we'll take that. Wands are actually really tough prophecies to deal with, because one of the types of conditions has 8 fulfill requirement. It's pretty painful. Hardtone's Husk. I might do that one. I'm gonna want to do Harbingers. I do want to get better gear first, though. Yeah, I did manage to get a war camp at 300 and what was it? 309 corruption or something. I did it in Reign of Dragons though, which in hindsight I don't know if that's the correct play. I think Outcast might be better. There, we popped rank 10. We just need to get to 11 and then 12 now, which we should have no problem getting. Sulfide Bastion, I don't think so. Shade of Orbis. Yeah, see, like, this prophecy sucks. I have to kill Shade of Orbis 8 times to complete this prophecy. It's such a pain. Don't even bother with that one. It's way too slow. This is why I hate farming wands. Lagon, yeah, 8 times. I do need to do Lagon at some point, I think. This isn't too bad. I don't know if I'm gonna bother to do Shade at 300 corruption though. I don't need to push beyond 300. Until I can one-shot it, then I might. It just doesn't really seem like there's any reason to do that. Rhea for wands, yeah, sure. Yeah, I think it might be better in Outcasts. I think the mob types are better. Void Horror, that's kind of a pain. Actually, it's not too bad. Get this fairly quickly. I will take it. Yeah, this is pretty good. I'll probably divide my favor a bit. I don't want to dump all of the favor I've earned into one thing. Because then if you end up getting a bunch of them, it's not really that beneficial. It's better to spread your favor out early on and get like a bunch of incremental upgrades before focusing on any one thing. Just generally strategically for gearing, that's usually a lot more efficient. I see a lot of people just spend like their first 600,000 all on one type of prophecy. And then they might have like a good wand or something, but then everything else is bad. It's not worth it. This is annoying, but I'll take it. Yeah, see, we just pinged rank 11 there. Siege Golem, I think I can do, actually. Reign of Dragon, we do get Siege Golem. You got the pinnacle down? Let's go. Nice. Well done. Was this on hardcore? On ballista, kind of cheese. I mean, that's fine. Cheese or no cheese, still an accomplishment. Try it on the Spellblade. Yeah, that could be a bit more challenging, depending on your build. Spellblade has a few good ones, though. Melee Shadow Strike? Yeah, maybe. Might be rough. Okay. Do we want to go for rings and stuff? Probably not. I don't think so. I think it's a little too early to go for red ring. I could go for the Orion's Eye though. Like a no LP might be acceptable. Boss, body armor. Maybe we can get a nice Blood of the Exile boot. That'd be pretty good. A lot of favor to spend here. Prophecy explosions on hardcore too. Hopefully my game doesn't explode. Watch me just like lag and die on the first prophecy explosion. That'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? I need to get the fairly expensive prophecies or I won't be able to spend it all to rank up. Actually, how much are we missing? 820. Oh no. I actually don't have enough. I don't have enough, do I? I think I need another like 12,000 or whatever favor. Yeah. Is this right? Wait, hold on. Is it still the same ratio? I think it is. Let me just check though. This is 7,000. 7,000. Okay, so I should get 14,000 rep. Let me make sure. Should be 815. Yeah, 815. Okay, so I'm short on favor. I need another like 14,000. I think I'm gonna go farm that out real quick. Just not quite enough to hit rank 12. That's unfortunate. That's fine. We can go get that real quick. I'm gonna waste some of my favor. $100 in hardcore? Yeah. We are 100 in hardcore. Hardcore solo account found. Pretty sweet. I just need a little bit more favor. We need to get to like 408 or something. Probably should have done the math before I started. That is on me. Shouldn't be very many runs though. Yeah, it's bad. But a lot of the prophecies won't even complete here, because it's like kill bosses or whatever. Which I shouldn't really be encountering bosses. Very few here. The rare enemy ones will complete though. Do I have a guide on the favor farm strat? Yeah, I do. Check my recent uploads. I do have a video explaining the favor farm in detail. I think I called it like the best favor farm or something. Something cringy like that. I just realized how terrible this filter is. It shows unique items. I want to fix this filter, but I'm also in the middle of a map. So... yeah, all this stuff is terrible. Alright, this is a really bad spot to proc prophecies. I'm gonna try and do it away. Yeah. It's a little bit too close with that proc. 2 LP Prism Wraps though. LP Prism Wrap's pretty cool actually. This is pretty high LP level. That is quite rare. Kermodes is also quite rare, but who actually cares about Kermodes? Not that I'll play another build, no. I think it's just cool to have a collection of items. I just like collecting items. Anything with like high LP that's rare, I like to keep. Even if I'll never use it, it's still cool. I think that's my wrong warp, isn't it? Yeah, it is. -3 as well on this. That's perfect. With 60 spell damage. Alright guys, that's going straight into the Nemesis. Yeah, you should have seen my stash last league. I don't know if you got a chance to see it. But we literally had 200 tabs full of like pretty crazy items. I mean, I played for like months straight. Wait, why do I have no eggs? Oh, because I was already empowering stuff, wasn't I? None of this is good. We have to reroll. Crazy annoying on teleport? It is. It is annoying, but you get a lot of move speed, and the teleport does give you iframes, so it's not all bad. Invincibility frames? Yeah, on Wrong Warp. Wrong Warp gives you a second of invincibility on teleport. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The weird janky teleport gives you the iframes basically to protect you in case you jump into a bad spot. You have time to get out. Yeah, you can stun enemies with it. Exactly. You can't use it on bosses anymore, though. They changed that. Rip Prophecies? Why Rip Prophecies? Oh, because I'm wasting them? It's not that bad. Not wasting that many. Alright, what do we need? 801. I actually have enough favor now. I can hit rank 12 with this. Yeah, assuming I have enough space, which I might not. My big problem right now is Exalts, but getting rank 11 should help a lot. Stun is king. Stun is strong. It can bug out some bosses though. If they get stunned, sometimes they'll use their abilities erratically, which is pretty dangerous in hardcore. Like the Rhea bird thing. If you stun it, it starts casting all the different attacks at the same time. It's not what you want. Yeah. Rank 12 is just too good, yeah. Yeah, rank 12 is insane. This is why I like to hold off on spending my stuff. Try to prioritize the expensive ones. Is the tech still good? Yeah, it's basically what I just did to push level 100 in hardcore. I used the same tech. We ended up cranking through level 99 in slightly over 2 hours. It's a very, very fast pace. Alright, we're making our way through rank 11 here. Making progress. At least I got a wrong warp. Yeah, I still do need to egg it, but it is already a pretty good roll, so whatever I get is going to be an improvement. I got busted gear early. My gear is kind of mediocre. I haven't done any slams in T4, so like my belt is not great. My Enigma's okay, it has crit chance. This is okay, just percent. Otherwise, my exalts are pretty good. This, I mean, yeah, it's good gear. It's not bad at all. I got lucky with my first jewelry ring. We hit the slam here, so that was pretty lucky. Everything else is kind of like mid. We don't have frailty anywhere. We don't have shred anywhere, which really hurts our damage. But yeah, the rest of our gear is quite good. I probably do want to spend a little bit on idols to get better idols. So I'm kind of hurting a little bit here on mana. I could get a lot more mana from these idols, which would help. 0 LP is better than 1? No. The LP level on wrong warp's pretty high. The chances that I actually get more than 1 LP on wrong warp is pretty low. I would rather have the 1 LP at this point. Yeah. Wrong warp is your favorite item? Yeah, wrong warp is good. It's a little bit janky. I don't like the weird warpy thing. The wrong part of the wrong warp. If it was like right warp, it would be insane though. Correct warp. Maybe the new primordial uniques is gonna have that. They'll have like OP versions of uniques. And instead of wrong warp, we'll have correct warp. Kind of like that idea. Reign of Dragons. Ah, man, I do not want to fight Reign of Dragons. This is a good one. Whatever. I'll take it. Better than what I'm rolling with right now? I actually have a pretty good wand. This wand is... All of these stats are good for my build. Appreciate Multi gives me extra ward. Lightning Pen gives me spark charge damage. Mana Spent is like one of the best. The only thing that's not great here is lightning damage, but I don't have any crit chance, so it's probably better than crit multi for like the current point in the game I'm at. So like this is one of the best stat selection I could have on a wand right now. But yeah, wrong warp might still be better. It's hard to say. Wrong warp is just that good. Is Prismatic Gaze high LP level? Yeah, it is. 2 LP Prismatic Gaze is it's not unrealistic. The problem is that you need to have 4% crit on it, otherwise it's useless. That's the hard part, because only 1 out of every 4 Prismatic Gazes has a 4% crit. Yeah, I think 2 LP Gaze is the kind of thing you go for after you've already farmed out the rest of your gear. Like, you can do it if you want. It's just pretty high effort. Like, not only is it high LP level, it's a 1 in 4 to get the 4% crit, and then it's a 1 in 6 to hit the double prefix, which I'm assuming is what you want. So that's, like, quite difficult. It's a really rough slam. Yeah, I caught the sarcasm. That is a rough one. I don't think I ever got a good prismatic. Even on my other character with like many hundreds of hours, I've never got a good 2 LP prismatic. Although Voltari here just got a good 3 LP one. But yeah, all of my prismatics have been like 1 prefix at best. Never double prefix. Such a pain. Yeah, the knowledge makes it worse. It's true. Part of me wishes I didn't know. It's pretty sad. 1 2 LP bone. That's pretty unlucky. Bone climbers are not as uncommon. 2 LP bone climber is doable. I might even say 3 LP is doable. I have dropped a few 3 LPs. I don't think they're that bad. It's a bit of a stretch. Still doable though. 3 LP is pushing it. Yeah, it is pushing it, but it's possible. It's farmable. It is in the realm of possibility. I do have some perfect 3 LPs on Legacy. 3 LP bone climbers with 13 int. Never ended up slamming them. But I farmed a lot last league, like an unhealthy amount. Yeah. $1 million. I probably spent at least 5 million, I would guess. Like, we're talking a long time spent farming. Last cycle. Yeah, last cycle, exactly. This cycle, I haven't farmed that much. I mean, a fair bit, but not like insane. Yeah, last cycle you just pushed a crazy amount of corruption. You just get favor from that. Does Reign of Dragons have Immortal Eye? Actually, let me check my spreadsheet. I don't remember. I think it does, but I do want to check. Immortal Eye is in Reign of Dragons. Yes, it is. Favor gain is too low this cycle. Yeah, the XP tome nerf also hurts pretty hard for people who don't push a lot of corruption. Like, for people who go hard in min-max, the XP tome is, like, not that big of a deal. But for people who aren't getting that far, like, the early XP tomes made a huge difference for your favor. Like, that was such a big chunk of low corruption favor from XP tomes. To have that nerf is, like, a pretty big slap to the non-min-maxers. You got T6 cast and T5 shock on your wrong warp, that hurts. I mean, I guess the cast is okay. It's definitely not what you want, but could be worse. It would, I mean, the XP gain from higher corruption, it hurts players like me that min-max, but that's not really a big deal for like the average player. I mean, I'm trying to like not be biased and like talk about what I want. I think that the XP tome change hurts your average player. I think that's a lot more problematic than like nerfing players like me that play too much. I mean, I took advantage of it too, but yeah, tomes are pretty pointless. It's unfortunate. I think I already took a Corpse Emperor boss. I should be talking about it more. The lifeblood. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, players like me are the ones who make like YouTube videos and stuff like that, fine. But we are a really small chunk of the population. I had lunch. No, I didn't have dessert. Okay, I'll eat that. What is this? A cookie? Oh. Alright, I'll eat that. That's good. I forgot.
I remember.
I know. Say hi to chat. Okay. Alright, we're good. Bye. No, she does not play Last Epoch. This is not her genre of choice. But yeah, like I feel like EHG shouldn't balance the game around players like me. Like I don't think that that's healthy because we're not the majority at all. But the high corruption XP nerf, like it feels weird to me because it's not like it shifts the favor towards like more casual players or any like it's just like a direct nerf to min-maxers. Like with no compromise. 2k an hour, 200k should be the norm at 1,000. I think how efficiently you play should matter. Like I think if players decide to like farm really efficiently and like come up with like good strategies to farm, like I think they should be rewarded for that. But in general, I think that the corruption should play a bigger factor. It's like that's how hard the content that you're doing is. Like why does the reward need to scale down? I don't know. Obviously I'm biased, I know that, but trying to look past that part. $200k is only obtainable if you spam. I mean, people are getting 400,000 right now. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Last season, people were getting 800,000 or more, farming like several thousand corruption. I think that might have been a bit extreme. I think you could realistically get 200,000 not doing spam of Imperial, but I'm not sure. Would you use Phantom Grips if you had Inslammed on them? Right now, yes, I would. Phantom Grips are pretty good rings. You just need 50k an hour? Yeah, I mean 50k an hour is 400k an hour is with the HP Ballista. I did over 300 myself. I mean, I know Ballista probably might be better, but like even me with my hybrid like boss killing build, that wasn't like fully optimized for just pure echo clear. Even with that build, I got over 300,000 an hour. And that was like my first attempt with the finalized hybrid build like several weeks ago. I'm sure if I continued working on it, it would be close to 400 by now. You notice I'm not prioritizing crit and more on armor because it's hardcore. Curious the thought process? Yeah, the thought process that I'm going through is basically I don't have any good items that give me base crit right now. So prioritizing crit with my current gear is bad. So the reason why I didn't take any crit in these is because they get a lot of their efficiency from having base crit. So like if I had a good prismatic gaze, or if I had phantom grips, for example, then I could consider investing into crit because it would be scaled by that extra base crit. But like with only 5% base crit, I could fully invest into crit and it still wouldn't give me much benefit. So that's why I'm currently prioritizing defense, because like that actually gives me value. It's whatever like for a given amount of investment gives me the most value. And right now that's like armor and stuff. That could change if I change my gear, but you know. People basically killed the pinnacle in the day. Yeah, I don't really think that limiting min-maxing is necessary. I think that they should limit the power of builds. Like, I don't think builds should be able to get to 4,000 corruption, personally. But if you do manage to get there, I don't see the problem with being rewarded, like, accordingly. Pinnacle ended up being underwhelming? Well, I mean, if you're one-shotting it with static orb, it is underwhelming, yeah. I think the Pinnacle content's pretty cool. I like the boss fight. I am a fan of Aberoth. You're getting 200k with insane gear? Even without the disintegrate setup, I was quite a bit above 200k. I think that you could get quite a bit higher than that. Even without the ring. The ring is like a no-brainer though. I'm not biased. I mean, I am biased. Everybody is biased. I try to think about the entire player base, but I mean, we have to acknowledge that like my experience is not indicative of the average player. It's okay to have biases, you just gotta be aware of them. You want to see me do a Disintegrate build with Wrong Warp and Enigma? I don't think that that's gonna happen. I do not like Disintegrate. Like, as a skill mechanically, I don't like Disintegrate. Even if it did, like, insane damage, I still wouldn't like Disintegrate. The difficulty is acceptable. The rewards... Yeah, okay, I agree with you. I think the rewards of Aberoth are really lackluster. There's, like, no... There's no reason for most builds to kill Aberoth. Like, there's no great generic reward that, like, everybody can use. You have, like, the necklace, but even that, it's, like, kind of whatever. You might be killing too many of the bad creeps. Yeah, maybe. Just watch my VODs. I have quite a few VODs showing the different runs I did. So yeah, check that out and just see like how I played it, and you can probably make improvements. Nobody's perfect, right? Hit 1k corruption, kill Aberoth, and then what? Yeah, I mean, I think we need to cut EHG a little bit of slack about the amount of content. Like, we have an infinite scaling endgame with Echoes and Arena, even though it's not super exciting. It's still there, right? We have some bosses, we have some dungeons that, I mean, to be fair, could use some work. But I'm sure over time they'll add more endgame stuff. Do we have giant scorpions in Reign of Dragons? Let me check. Yes, we do. Alright, perfect. Get up to 1,000,000 DPS? No, I'm definitely not that interested in Disintegrate. I'd consider like cooking up a theory build on it, but I probably wouldn't want to actually play it. I just don't find that sort of thing fun. Nihilus is crazy rare and hard to get a good roll. Yeah, it is. And even if you do, it's not going to be best in slot for that many builds. mean, I guess it could be, but there's already some pretty strong amulets like Orion's Eye or even a good Exalted potentially would be like a lot more build specific. Killing Aberoth the normal way is really tedious, especially with that the lead up, like the thing you have to do first. It's quite slow. Devs should get over the fact that not everyone will be able to experience higher end content. Yeah, it's, I mean, that's a really divisive one, right? Because like if you've spent any amount of time on Reddit, you'll see a lot of probably, I don't know if I should say vocal minority, but you'll see a lot of people complaining that like Aberoth is too inaccessible. Like they'll say, you only get 10 attempts, it's not fair, I have to farm a bunch more to get more attempts at Aberoth, like this is terrible. Like that's one of the #1 complaints I've seen for this league, is how inaccessible Aberoth is. I don't necessarily agree, especially because it's optional. You don't have to do it. But people feel like if they can't do every piece of content in the game, know everything about the game, then it's like an awful experience. The same with like PoE too, right? With how much depth PoE has, people are like, oh, I'm not going to play PoE because you need a PhD to understand everything. But like, you don't need to understand everything. Like, part of these games is like not knowing everything and then like learning things over time. Like, I don't know anything about most of the classes in this game. I know a lot about Mage. Like, I can give you a lot of information about how Mage works, right? Because that's like what I've spent a lot of time on. Or COF. But I can't tell you that much about Rogue, or how Merchant Guild works, or any of that stuff. Like, people feel the need to understand everything, and it's like, eh. It's like if you want to, we do need to do Lagon at some point. Whatever. If you're the type of person who needs to complete everything, and you want to like know everything, that's fine. You can do that, but you need to be an extremely dedicated, pretty hardcore player to do that, right? You have people who put in like a couple hours a week and they expect to be at the level of like the top players. I don't know, like how do you balance the game for everybody? Like either the people who put in like we'll say 20 hours a week, either these people are going to get bored, or on the other end of the spectrum, the people who put in like 2 hours a week are not going to complete all the content. I think it's up to EHG to find the balance between the two. I feel like they have, personally. Like, obviously, like, I complete all the content in the game super fast. But, like, the game is not balanced around people like me, as I said. I don't know. I'm kind of just ranting. Did PoE implement a loot filter? I don't know if they have an in-house loot filter. Limited to 10 timelines? Right now, I don't know if they'd add more. I don't know if that would be more exciting, even if they did add more. Would that add more longevity? I don't know. RPGs are designed to lose their population, though. They add, like, new content, people get really excited, they do the content, and then most people leave. Yeah, we do spend most of our time in one timeline, that's true. Oh my god, how close am I? 85k. I have to delete some prophecies. Grand Idol. Okay, this one's already mostly complete. I'll just delete some prophecies here. Let's see, do I have any really annoying ones here? Yeah, if you want help with your build, you can join the Discord. It's definitely a lot easier to get help in there than it is on my stream. It's like, it's hard for me to like help you fix your build on stream without like fully stopping whatever it is I'm doing. This is awkward. Do I only have one thing with Void Horror? I guess I could delete Void Horror. Yeah, let's do that. Now I don't have to kill Void Horror. Yeah, Tooltip is fake DPS. I don't know how you manage to get good numbers out of dummies. It's pretty hard, especially with like damage ranges and everything. I guess you could, but that would be a challenge. Alright, we're so close now. I think we need like one more prophecy. So I deleted more than I needed to, didn't I? Yeah, when you're comparing like same builds, the DPS is not bad. Problem is when you start comparing different builds. Like I can't tell you how often I have people asking me what my Frostclaw DPS is. It's like it doesn't matter at all. That doesn't do anything for the build. But people still ask. Because they're like, oh, Frostclaw DPS is 4100. You must do like no damage. Right? Like this is my damage skill right here. 4200 damage, that's nothing. But I mean, as you just saw, we melt stuff. Because most of our damage does not come from Frostclaw itself. You can't find a good guide on Blackblade of Chaos? I think there's a couple floating around. Your Frostclaw DPS is exactly 100 times its mana cost. Is it? Doing 25 times 4, right? Is what you're doing? Laughable DPS. It's terrible. Oh, exactly 100 times. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. I didn't even notice. I have had direct cast Frostclaw have over 100k tilted DPS before. I have done that. It still wasn't as good as my current build though. Oh, rank 12. There we go. Just like that. Why don't you try some of the other Lethal Mirage builds that don't use Black Blade of Chaos, and then see if you can integrate it yourself? Because I know there are Lethal Mirage builds out there. Like, just play with those for a bit, try and understand how the build works, and then see if you can integrate the Black Blade. In the event that Frostclaw Spark Charge get nerfed, are you gonna do some tests for other builds? Probably. I mean, if Frostclaw gets nerfed, I'm gonna try and find a way to make Frostclaw good. Just because I've been doing it for so long, I can't not do that. But I am still interested in playing different builds as well. Alright guys, here we go. For those of you wondering how you complete boss prophecies, this is probably the best way. Frostlaw is quite insane, yeah. I agree. Not enough loot, yeah. Most of this is crap, though, by the way. There we go. Much better. Alright, let's see what we got. Static Shell, Kestrel, 7, 6, 11? 11? 51 mana. I will take some of these, yeah. 8, not great, but I'll take it. 20 Weaver Boots. What map is this? This is the Reduced Corruption map. Lightning Autocast Meteor? Oh man, it's such a struggle. With the... what do you call it? 1 LP Wrong Warp? With the Harbinger of Stars belt, it's such a struggle. Last league, it was much harder. Another LP Wrong Warp. Another LP Wrong Warp. Unstable Core. It's okay. 118 with 11. That's a beautiful roll. Look at this one. Very nice. I'll take an Abacus, sure. It's garbage. Sanctuary of Atera, yep. You accidentally let the beacon... I've done that a couple times, actually. You can do the reset node, though, if you ever accidentally complete it. Ooh, look at the roll on this Enigma. Actually, wow. That's really nice. Another LP Enigma, low roll. 9 int, so I'll take it. I'll grab some of these because I don't have them. Just for collecting. Two LP Wrong Warp. Huh. It's a pretty good start, I would say. 1 LP unstable. -5 feels bad. -5 is probably better than -4. It's actually not that bad. Could be a lot worse. I think I'm probably not taking these unstable cores just because of how bad the rolls are. 2 LP static shell though, that's quite good. 2 LP, I'm 2 LP exsanguinous. I'm actually gonna need to be a little bit more picky here. Yeah, it is a big power spike. Uh, 9, and I don't think I would actually use that or that. 2 LP Titanheart as well, wow. We actually got some pretty good items here. What corruption am I pushing? This is 300 right now. Yeah, this map is only useful for reducing corruption, pretty much. Do you think Static Shell is better for hardcore safety? Not really. I'm not a huge fan of Static Shell because it doesn't work in conjunction with the armor mitigation applying to DOT. I think that might be a bug, but it only helps against hits. The other problem with Static Shell too is you quite often take damage from things that you didn't have a chance to hit yet. So like a Spire, for example. So I feel like the Static Shell gives you a false sense of security. It makes you think that you're tankier than you are. And then you just get hit by a Spire that isn't shocked or some random ability on the ground. And you just instantly blow up. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Static Shell. Anything that's inconsistent, especially on hardcore, I do not like. It's not a bad item though, but still not a fan. Fire Aura and World Splitter, what's the bug? Does it get like huge AoE, cover the entire screen? That'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think nothing here is worth taking. Oh no. If it's Curse, I know he found something spicy. Alright, I like that. I don't know what it is, but I know I already like it. None of these wrong orbs drop as no LP. I need to actually start organizing my shit. I have way too much stuff to be this unorganized. Should be a loot crushing filter? No, I don't think so. I'd be really wary about that, because that starts encouraging people to pick up loot, and then it interrupts the gameplay. Like you have a D4 problem, where every echo, every map, you just fill your inventory with garbage just to take it to the vendor. It's way better if monsters just drop more loot or affixes in the first place, rather than having that like middle step that forces you to like do stuff. I actually hate that they increased the gold value of uniques. Like I hate that they did that, because now it's like encouraging you to do a gameplay loop that is unfun. Where you can't take everything with you? I mean, maybe, but Even still, I don't like the idea. That feels pretty bad. Why do I dislike? Because I think it creates a bad incentive, like a very unfun incentive. Like, people enjoy running through echoes and killing monsters, leaving and doing more of that. People don't like picking up items, selling them to the vendor and all that. The problem with the gold value being on uniques is it creates the incentive for players to pick up all of the stuff that they won't actually use and sell them to the vendor. Like, this 1800 gold should be taken off this item completely and then dispersed like uniformly throughout monster drops and like echo rewards and stuff like that. Like, you shouldn't have to interrupt your gameplay to vendor or salvage or whatever. I mean, the salvage is not bad because you're targeting shards. It's not like you have a choice. There's some agency there on what you want. But when it comes to like vendoring for gold, I think it's just like a bad system overall. It just creates an unfun experience for players. Oh, that doesn't go there. That goes... Oh, what? Where did it go? I just right-clicked it into the empty tab. Where did those items go? Oh, here they are. That's a weird bug. If you right-click items into an empty tab, it just goes into some random tab. Alright, let's do a small amount of organizing. I'm not going to organize much, but just a little bit. The ether took... Yeah, they just disappeared. I'm going to assume that I don't have any 4 LPs. Yeah, I didn't think so. Why did this go to the LP3 tab? It definitely had it in the U tab. Alright, let's just do our 3 LPs and our 2 LPs for now. Everything else I'm going to leave. That is enough organizing for me for one day. Interested to see that fire aura thing though. I'm gonna check that out later. That sounds really cool. Was it actually good? Affinities, yeah, I'd be pretty stoked for affinities. That'd be awesome. Seems like that might be a ways away though. We don't have the technology. A viewer showcase, it wasn't good? Aw, man. That's sad. Alright. Let's go get more uniques. Just huge AoE. Okay. Can you not make Fire Aura do a lot of damage? Like, you stack int or whatever? Is that not a thing? No, I didn't think it would hold up against Frost Cloud, but it's an ability that does damage while you're moving. So it has potential for trash clear. That's the only reason I was considering it. Definitely bad for everything else, but the trash clear potential. Oof, 27 mana, yikes. Yikes, 28 mana. The trash clear was good? Alright, then all you need is a single target, and you're good to go. Pretty cool. Alright, let me check my prophecies. Have I done all boss? No. I still have more. I think I have 2 more runs here. I should have dumped my inventory. Hey, let's go! What up, Jogger? Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. The spells filled the whole screen. That's pretty cool, though. I like that. Sounds pretty cool. I mean, big AoE is always fun. Who doesn't like that, right? Tenant. I guess I'll take it, sure. I think we need one more. Or was that it? That might have been it. Oh, boss here. 5 of 8. That one I don't care that much about. 3 of 4. Yeah, we'll get a couple more boots. It got pixelated? That's hilarious. Alright, I think that's good for now. We are starting to collect some Slammerinos over here. There we have our boots, we have all sorts of stuff. I don't think I would even slam a Telfoon. I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, probably not good enough. I don't think this is good enough either. This one, maybe. I guess I'll keep it, why not? Till I get a better one at least. Putting them candidates in here. Alright, let's do Reign of Dragons boss. I think I have one for that. I don't think we're going to do Harbinger yet. These ground effects are actually kind of scary. They do a lot of damage. Probably should be somewhat careful. Ooh, that breath though. Instantly did like 3,000 damage. Ooh. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I came pretty close to ripping. I zoned out there for a second. Had a really bad time. Brain just shut off for a moment. I think I had like 600 health or something. I'm just checked out after that level 100 grind. One LP prismatic, 2 crit. 4 crit. 2 LP, 82 mana. Three crit. $20 weavers though, it's not bad. 9 int, feels bad. Would we use a 3%? Probably not. I think I farm favor quick enough that I don't need to worry about that. Yeah. %3 with a 3? I have a good helmet. I don't know if I want to give that up. Feels probably not worth. I need access to my stash. It's annoying. Okay, everything that is usable, I will sort through. We already have 2 1LP with 4%. We have a few things we need to slam into Nemesis. Our main issue right now is a lack of exalts, but I'm not going to waste favor on exalts. That's really, really inefficient. Oh, these are all 0 FP. Why do I have it in the NB tab? I'll need to highlight that almost rip. That should be enough. Alright, let's go back and actually rip this time. Oh, enemies have enrage. No wonder I got thrown off. We have double enrage here. That's actually quite deadly. Oh. Wait a minute. Well, I was wondering why I got thrown off. I was a little bit confused. But I think that the enrage kind of threw me off. Rage is what? Attack speed, right? Attack and cast speed by 60%. I think what happened is I actually tanked the explosion because of the cast speed. It went off really fast, and then that threw me off because of I'm not used to the speed being that quick. I did tank the explosion. Okay, so the enrage made it cast quicker than expected then, right? That must have been what happened. So I was kind of like on autopilot there. I just run out, wait, and then run back in. But I didn't actually realize it went off early until after the fight. What do I do when I'm in desperate need for an Exalta Slam? I just keep farming uniques. It's not worth spending favor on Exalts. You'll drop them eventually. Just farm different uniques. Like if you already have a bunch of uniques that you need for a certain slam, you just start farming different uniques. And eventually you'll drop Exalts for all of your pieces over time. Takes a while for your Exalts to catch up though. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared of this boss now with the Enrage. I could... yeah, I think I might skip on that. Let's see what else we have. Mortal Eye Mage. Relic levels are hard. Yeah, relic levels are hard. That is definitely true. Yeah, enterings I haven't seen as well. I don't know what's up with that. Right, I have Rhea with 130 corruption here. I need to push a bit of corruption. Yeah, the rare prophecies are not terrible. Sometimes you don't have a rare prophecy for what you want though, so you're kind of stuck. This gives me plus 300. Okay, sure. What's the point of T7 affix? What do you mean? You use them for making legendaries. That's like the whole point of them. Poison Shade Rip. I feel like I could tank Meteor at this amount of corruption, right? Probably. I think we can reduce to like 200 or so. Maybe 300 is okay. What are the corruption on my? We have 130. 130. I don't think I have the higher one, do I? $300. Maybe I just do 300. I don't have any of my gear yet, so I don't really want to risk it for no reason. I'm still running on my crappy gear. think 205 is fine. Our void res is 56. That is not acceptable. This is definitely not okay. Oh, wait a minute. If I change my void idol, I'm going to be even more screwed on resist. 12, this one's pretty good. A high tier affix? What's the point? Shards don't drop with tiers though. You mean for a rare one, you can use it to re-roll it or to upgrade it if it's on something you want to craft. $85, that's more than I need. Actually, that is fine. That takes us to cap. There's affix that drop? Yeah, that's just telling you that it's rare affixes. That's all that means. It's not like higher tier or anything. Alright, there we go. That's a little bit better. No, there's no tier. It just means that they're rare. Tier is only when it's on an item. Otherwise, that doesn't really make sense. Right, there we go. Alright, I haven't done this fight in a long time. Hopefully we don't rip. That would be terrible. Although we did already get our level 100. So, I guess it's not a bad time to go. I'm not doing Harbinger yet. I'm waiting till I have some of my endgame gear before I do Harbinger.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world ends. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world.
My mana's a little bit low. It's kind of sketchy. That's a nice crit multi. I can't really use it right now because my void res is messed up. It's really bad. I can save this for later though, right? If I switch to this, does it force me to take it? Or can I can just keep current, right? Pretty sure I can. Yeah, I think I can. Does it not show? Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. int, not bad. %4 crit prismatic, cool. Ooh, that's a nice Blood of the Exile. Might be able to do something with that. I forgot to do the stash thing. Yeah, we need some more envies. Some more envy bases here. Good thing I have all these bad items that I picked up early on. And this tab doesn't want to sort. It's breaking the game. Something about this tab. This tab won't sort. That's kind of strange. You can use the Glyph of Envies to get pretty good shards as well. It's another cool trick you can do. When you're low on shards, you can just shatter. And then not get them anyway. Alright, there we go. I really need shred somewhere on my gear. That's a pretty big problem. Missing a lot of damage. Ooh. Evaded way too far.
This despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its wrath. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Ooh.
This world is already dead.
I guess we get more Void Res for now. Confluence of Fate. Another LP wrong warp. Still no -3s though. Feels bad. Never -3s. Alright, what do we got? I think it's mostly enemies I can just kill normally. Run some echoes. Yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Should get some pops out of normal echo run. We do need to Nemesis that wrong warp. Even though I already have a 2 LP dropped. Just realizing how stupid the way prophecies work is in hardcore. There's just like a constant stream of enemies running at me while I need to go over loot. It's a pretty bad user experience. At least the beacon means there's no spire. Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm sitting here with my ward decaying. Like, it's definitely questionable. Oh, we're being sarcastic, yeah. It's been too long of a day for me. I got you. The spires are fun. It's a fun family experience for everybody. 3% crit. Feels bad. Especially these stealth dudes, they just pop out of the ground. Two LP static again, 2 LP Titan Heart. Probably be able to get some gear upgrades here, I think. Assuming we don't rip first. int XL boots, okay. I feel like I broke something in my build. My damage feels much worse suddenly. Another 3 LP Kestrel? Okay, my inventory is full. Farming up all the items. Okay, there's a Mortal Eye. I have prophecies for that. Probably just do a full clear here. Three. 4% crit. Okay. That is a lot of eyeballs.
Fools.
Alright, now we're starting to collect a bunch of items. Progress. Very few T7 ints. It's a bit of a struggle. Yeah. Probably should start doing Harbingers, at least to the point where I get extra Whiff of Envy. I don't think there's that much risk of doing that. Alright, well, let's do Emperor of Corpses, I guess. Hopefully we don't rip to the rage explosion.
Fools. Fools.
Holy shit. See how rippy that was? Oh my god. It like started doing the cast before I even the first the inner deadly part went away. Ugh. A little bit scary. I don't think we get anything. Sad. 2% crit. Alright, that's Emperor done. I just have A bombs. It's 220. Be nice if we could get the belt too. The dream. I just realized I'm gonna have to do the 300 corruption harbinger with double enrage. That's gonna be really hard. Unless I want to remove my farm. I might remove enrage for that. Just realizing how dangerous that would be. It's a pretty nice one. 142.70. Nice roll. I think I did have boots to slam. Probably try that. See if we can get good int boots. I have to farm runes of creation. This is pretty rough.
More rats found the lore at the edges of my sanctum.
Yeah, the gates are annoying. It was bad. It was bad. Brick number 1. That is the only T7 int boot that I've dropped so far. We used Rune of Creation, but even still, it is quite painful. Should we try using a wrong warp? Let's see. Do we have any with 3 so I don't have to change my... Yeah, we do. Let's test it out. We lose... Mana spend gain is ward, some more gen, some lightning damage. We lose quite a lot. I don't even know if this gives us damage. 8,000. We lose a lot, don't we? Yeah. Let's see how we feel. Oh yeah, that was my second one, wasn't it? That was bad.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Yeah, our damage is way higher with the haste buff up though. It's like double. I think it's still good. Probably still worth. We do lose a lot of mana, but we're still above 1,000, so it's not too bad. Once I get better idols, I can probably drop my helmet too. Still be above 1,000.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Wow, this pathing. All the walls are no entry. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? I had to tap D like 3 times there, it wasn't going off. You phase through the wall? Yeah, you can. You can phase through the wall. I made a video on that as well, if you want to check out my channel. About speedrunning Sanctum. You got one-shotting with +4? That's pretty spicy. With the big damage now. Alright, let's brick another one. Oh. I didn't think to actually hit it. Do I use it? It screws up all of my gear though. It's really hard for me to use this item. Messes up all my resists, my crit reduction. Yeah, that's a hard swap. Kills my crit reduction. I need to get that on like gloves or something. Armor's not too bad because of how much strength it gives. Quite a bit of armor. Kills my fire res. It's kind of bad. We are overcapped on Void now, though, so I guess I could get a bit. Day 7 looking for a beacon, that's pretty rough. That is rough. So strength and Physros. I don't know. Could use the belt. I could use these gloves. Not great options here. Yeah. This could be usable. This has potential. Okay. I think this is a rip already, isn't it? We don't have enough FP to craft this. Yeah, we don't. Hmm. These are kind of interesting. If stun. Hmm. It's kind of interesting. It's pretty good stats on this. 7, okay. Still doesn't help with our resist though. Ah, the dream was there. How much armor do we lose? Actually, not that much. Not that much, because we get the crit reduction thing. We lose the DOT mitigation, we gain... yeah, it's okay. We gain a bunch of mana back, though. And our crit reduction is almost capped. That's probably okay for now. Not ideal. We can work with this. There, it seems okay. We gained a bit of int, we gained... lose armor, gain some move speed, gain a lot of damage. We lose a little bit of bonus damage, so this is 90% bonus reduction, so instead of 2 times, it would be, I think, 1.1. It's not ideal, but I can work with this. This is workable. Let's see if we have... see if we have a better Enigma to craft. I don't think we do. Spell crit, actually that's pretty good. Mana lightning is good. Crit multi and spell damage. Multi-elemental. Hmm. This one could be interesting. It's a pretty good roll. Poison res we do need. Could have used a creation, I don't have one though. I think the lower level sanctums are quicker, right?
Rude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me. How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
Fools! Fools!
Finally, I will have its power.
I don't actually know if the lower tiers are quicker.
Epoch, I will have it.
Double ring. It's a pretty nice one, actually. Really good roll. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, that was the only bad outcome. 1 of 6. Everything else would have been a huge upgrade. Wow. We hit the 15% or whatever. 17% fail. Amazing. That's quite bad. This might even still be better than this. Actually, I think it is. I think this bricked one is literally better. This gives 54 crit. This gives an extra 4 int and ward per second and poison res. I think this is literally better. A bunch of spark charge area. Yeah, even though it's bricked, it's literally better. It's pretty sad. Alright, what else do we have? I still don't have a good chess piece. I could go for... I could go for a T6 int on a chest for a slam. I think that's probably a good call. I could also slam T7 mana. If I did that, I wouldn't need mana anywhere else, basically. But that's probably not a good play, I think. Yeah, probably not. You can get mana on Catalyst, right? I'm remembering that right. I think you can. Yeah, you can. Could try and slam a T6 mana. That'd probably be not bad. Not having crit multi on your offhand is pretty rip, though. Pretty big rip. Give spell crit here. It's not good enough for 1 LP. Or too good, rather. Hmm. Yeah. Would this be better with a T6 int than what I have here? Be up to 20 int. 20 int is 80 increased damage. Plus all the spark charge stuff and word retention. I think it's still a win. It'll probably still be a win. I don't really have that great of slams. Do I have a belt with crit reduction? I do. T7. This needs a rune of creation, though. These are so rare. I will try and slam a belt with this. If I can get that, it helps my gearing a lot. We need to go get some runes of creation, I think. Yeah, I really need runes of creation. I don't think I have any. It's pretty rough. So I'll do runes of creation. I'll try and make a better belt. Crit reduction will free up the rest of my gear. You've only dropped 2? Yeah, they're pretty rough. And we need to get a slam into this storm carved. Hopefully we can get int into this. That'd be so good. Actually, why? Yeah, hopefully we can get int into that. It's a pretty rough setup. I am sacrificing some defense at this point for speed and damage, which is probably not smart, but that's okay. Alright, folks. I think that's enough for me today to call it. I'm probably going to organize my stash off screen because you guys don't want to see that. But yeah. Let's do up a host. Pass the torch. Is Curse streaming? Oh yeah, he is. Let's throw a raid to Curse. Alright guys, thanks so much for dropping in today and hanging out. I'll catch you guys in the next one, as always, and show some love to Curse. Doing some pretty cool stuff.